What is good, everyone? Hello. Are you ready? How many sweaty no-lifes do we have here today? How many senses, touch, taste, smell, sight, hearing, are you willing to give up in your quest to go 54 hours straight grinding? That's what we want to find out today as we do a little KC Cup format. This is going to be a one deck, no side tournament. Hopefully people are going to show some of the decks that you can expect to see in the KC Cup. Hello and welcome. Okay, we have ourselves about 10 minutes, give or take, until the start of the tournament. If you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, you can sign up by heading on over to the DL Meta Weekly 303 Swiss KC Cup channel and signing up. Regardless, if you just want to hang out, that's perfectly fine too. We're gonna go ahead and enjoy a good hello there, spam call. We will ignore you. Yes, indeedy, Bentai, we are back. We had a good Rush Duel tournament yesterday. Not sure if any of you guys happened to pay attention, but this is now 5 out of 5 for different decks winning in each event, which is nice. A little bit of variety in a meta with not too much variety. No, I think we're running out of decks though that people could potentially be running. So, new box win. Hello, Wanted. What decks can we potentially look forward to today, however? The KC tier list update has gone through. We can go take a quick look there. In Tier 1, Blackluster Soldier. In Tier 2, Live Twin and Rocket. In Tier 3, Altergeist, Gandora, Odd Eyes, Tenyi, Trickstar, and Ursardic. And off the tier list is Blue Eyes, Cybers, and Infinitrack. I don't agree with the Cybers. I do believe Clock will actually be a pretty good choice for this event. And I do expect to see a lot of heroes, so that probably should have been represented. That said, I would not be shocked if Blackluster Soldier and Odd Eyes continue to be the go-to choices. Odd Eyes, of course, having the ability to counter the BLS by potentially Ruddy Rosing them turn 1. Pretty strong. Last BLS week devastated. No, Hans. You have to understand, even if they're going to get hit, they're going to get a couple weeks after the KC Cup as well. So this is more like last BLS month. Hopium. Devastated. We can start potentially talking about what we could expect to happen in a upcoming ban list sooner rather than later as well. That could be fun. Fun side project for today's tournament. Surely they won't be viable when they get hit. Yes, oof. Why don't you go ahead and tell that to Odd Eyes? I'm sure the deck will be completely unplayable. BLS skill change, limiting main and extra deck to dark/light/ritual. What would they lose from that? They would lose Phoenix. They would lose Ferocious Flame Swordsman. They could keep Unicorn. Takes away the Endymion engine. I mean, you could also just solve that by putting Endymion to 3, but sure. I'm scared that Tenyi is going to take a hit. I'll happily take a limit 3. But if that UR or Monk goes to less than 3, Brutal, I don't see them doing something like that necessarily. Tenyi seems mostly fine. The only possibility of an eventual Tenyi hit is if they can't power creep it and they want you to move on from the deck. I hope Ashuna gets limit 1, the first and only you are to get limit 1. Wow, that's rude. Hello, Khan. Welcome. Unlimit Sidra. Ooh, that's an interesting. Is Sidra in a position where we could potentially maybe unhit it? Okay. Let us double check how things are going. Just a couple more minutes. I think the spooky part of Cyber Dragon is still the really powerful turn 1 setups they can potentially have. I think that's usually what they're scared of. The ability to like nuke all of your opponent's back row in an unrespondable fashion into an OTK. But that said, Cyber Dragon will get more support sooner rather than later, so their opportunity to be another broken meta deck, you know, awaits in the future. Hello, Erickson. Free overflow? I mean, sure. I mean, couldn't you also just do something like keep overflow at 2, but then just move like Cyberload Fusion to 1 or something. Do you need 3 though, is the question. What even do we still have on the ban list though? Is there anything that we could actually take off? Cyberstein, nope, stay banned forever. Hatronade, stay banned forever. What if I said Sidus could come off? How brave would I be? Unban grass. Grass back to 1. Imagine how exciting it could be to have grass back. I don't actually mean exciting, but hear me out. What if we bring head judging back as well? Who doesn't love a good coin flip? Free to play coin flips. Let's go. Here's a hot take. Unlimit Mirror Force. Don't give us more copy, but just unlimit it. Let people play it. All these dumb stall cards as well. Screw it. Let them have it. What do we think about that? Give us 3 Monarch Stormforth. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and we'll talk more about this, but we're going to go ahead and get the adges out of the way. When we return, we'll have the start of the tournament. Stick around. Be right back. Checking for drops. The drops appear to have gone through. Excellent. I think we're going to be able to do a four round tournament today. That is 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 49, 50, 51. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 44, 46, 47, 49. Oh, lovely. Is Discord broken? Apparently Discord is like kind of broken. What great timing. Excellent. I'll just delete all these manually. That's what I wanted to be doing right now. All right, well, hopefully everything's gonna work out okay. YOLO it, I guess, huh? Unlimited Infernoids? Done. Let's do it. I agree. I want to see people mauled, including myself. Let us begin. Or let us not load in. Is the internet broken? Are we at like nuclear war or something? Like, is this just like the end of civilization? Like, what's going on here?
Can't wait to see what tricks you have in store. I put my Duel.
Excellent. Hello, Valk. We take those. We do not, in fact, take those. We are definitely off to a great start. The world is ending and we're playing a children's card game. I mean, if you're going to go out, if you have to go out some way, right? All right, let's try this again. This is all Yuga's fault. He doesn't want us playing speed duels. True. We've got Lemon at the bottom. We've got Groovy at the top. We're going to start things off with a live twin kiss-a-kill. Bringing out a copy of the live twin Leela. That's right. You saw the skill activation of Salamandra and Phoenix, but we don't care. We're finding a way to jam some live twins in here regardless. Sprite to Duel Links eventually. We're going through our combos here. This is going to end with both on the board, with the Kiss-a-Kill drawing us an additional card. Relinking into a Kiss-a-Kill to set up our Leela Pop. We will then set 1, set 2, set 3, and pass the turn. Oh, absolutely not, Garen. I couldn't imagine somebody like, I don't know, trying to mix them with Starry Night, right? I mean, that just sounds like crazy talk right there. Prismatic Altergeist Meluseek. We've got Live Twin versus, or Live Twin Gearfried, question mark, versus Altergeist. We're going to immediately shotgun this Dynamiscus. Ooh, but we are chaining the magical dimension. We are going to have to think about our play here. Activating Forbidden Lance. This will allow us to protect our evil twin Kiss-a-Kill from the magical dimension pop. Special summoning out the Conquery. We will chain the Kiss-a-Kill in response to the summon of the Conquery. We're going to go ahead and bring forth the Leela. Leela will be able to get poppin'. Hello, Serena. How was your... How was your Master Drool climb? Pop in the Conquery in response. We're going to go ahead and set 1, set 2, and pass the turn. We did add a multi-faker to hand, so we do have the ability upon any spell trap activation, or trap activation, I believe. Yes, trap activation, to summon it out and the Silcoitus from the deck. A lot of resources to expend to avoid that magical dimension pop. Going for the Leela here. Leela will allow us to resummon the Kiss-a-Kill, get another card draw. Hello, Globe. We need these resources to recover. Squeak Knight, part of the 10 Fire Warrior monsters we are required to run as part of our Gearfried package. Did the Master Duel test and failed on the level 3 one twice. I mean, well, that stuff can get a little tricky for sure. I'll have to try it at some point. We'll see if I can even make it that far. Ooh, Sublimation Knight. Now, we probably only play one copy of Squeak Knight, so there's a good possibility we don't have the ability to bring another one out. There is the Infernoble Knight Roland. When it goes to the graveyard during the end phase, we will be able to get a search of a Fire Warrior type monster, which would likely be our Gearfried. Flipping up the personal spoofing. This will be the activation our multi-faker needs to summon itself to the field. We're going to go ahead and chain the Dynamiscus, get another body on the board. Searching for the multi-faker that we just sent back. It's going to trigger here, special summoning itself to the field. Multi-faker effect. Bring forth. Chaining the Book of Moon in response. We're going to put that multi-faker face down. Not only does this give us the ability to beat over it with our Leela, but we will not see another body on the field for the Silcoitus to bounce. We are able to clear both of them, and we will get in for 2,300 damage. Ooh, but now we have a delay on the attack. We will take all those attacks. Back to you, Groovy. Show us the recovery. Our top deck for the turn. Witch of the Black Forest we can link off to get a search. What is the game plan? Will we go for it? Will we get that search? We are going to go ahead and add the Meluseek to hand. However, we will then immediately send it back to the deck. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Multi-Faker. And we do reveal ourselves to actually be on the Charmer version of Altergeist. A very recent development. So we have Gearfried Twin versus a Charmer Altergeist. We do see two different attributes on the field now. We can get poppin'. I've actually played this particular deck. It's not bad. Well, let me clarify. I played the live Twin Charmer version. That said, the Charmer engine is small enough, it's compact enough that you can play it in a couple different decks. It's one of the neat things about the skill. Silcoitus gets spinning, sending the Leela back to the deck. Now, once again, however, Groovy is in the position where he does not have the ability to interact here. We are going to go to battle. Walking over the Silcoidus and getting in for another 1,000 damage. Hello, Gabriel. We're going to go ahead and search for a copy of Marionetter that's going to be able to set us a copy of one of our spell traps. And get another big body on the board. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Reseline. You actually read my mind. What if I told you that people be cooking today? I will definitely check that out, Reseline. Thank you. Oh my god. Activating the crackdown. We're going to get Yoink in here. Personal spoofing will allow us to avoid that. Very good. In today's tournament, we've got 8 Live Twin Pure, 1 Live Twin Crystron, 1 Live Twin Gearfried, 1 Live Twin Mech Knight. We've got 4 BLS, 4 Cyber's Clock, 3 Altergeist, 3 Ubel, 2 Blue Eyes, 2 Odd Eyes, 2 Tenyi, 2 Trickstar, then 1 each of Abyss Actor, Charmer Mech Knight, Destiny Hero, Dark Magician, Favorite Duel, Gandora Orchist, Gimmick Puppet, Infinitrack, Cosmo, Monarch, Resonator, Rocket, S4, Salamangrate, Synchron, and Vampire. Yo. Yo. Multi-Faker summoning itself. Activate its effect. It's probably either the Favorite Duel or something of that nature, Khalil. We will definitely be checking out that Crystron twin after this. We have gotten rid of the spoofing, but at this point, Groovy likely has the opportunity to start turning things back around. We still have Meluseek on the field. Returning the manifestation to hand. We will go for the security dragon. Meluseek effect will activate here. Do we wait for everyone to start round 2? Correct. All of the first pool has to end before you move on. Activating the possessed partnerships once again. This will allow us to revive the Silcoitus. Get poppin'. Bring forth the multi-faker once again. Oh, how frustrating for us to be so low, yet the tide has turned. We are going to go ahead and spin the Sublimation Knight back to the hand. This will send a roll into the graveyard. It will be getting a search, so we probably do need to lethal here. Or just continue to control things. $811, not quite lethal. Likely setting that manifestation. No. We are going to go ahead and pop our security dragon. Bring forth the Altergeist Multi-Faker and lethal. Are we even running the Charmer engine? No, we're not, because we're at 1,000 life point. We had the life point boost alpha. So we're literally playing possessed partnerships just for the ability to pop and revive the Silcoitus. Very interesting. It's not even Charmer, it's just running the trap. We are going to go ahead and head on over to another match to check it out.
Duel.
Alrighty. Ending on 2 back row and a Beatrice. We're going to go for live twin Leela. Into the Kiss-a-Kill Farfa. We're going to go ahead and dodge here, sending the Smiger to the graveyard. Ring of Destruction is going to go ahead and get poppin'. Smiger effect, adding a copy of Impact the Hand, which we will then immediately Cosmic Cyclone. Ooh, a little rough here. Decider to the field, Fusion Recovery, add back the Drill Dark and the Polymerization. We're going to go for the Destiny effect, return the Plasma to hand, send a card back. Malicious to the field. We will then Polymerization, using the Plasma and the Malicious to go for a copy of our Dystopia here. Burn for a little bit, Veiler to negate. We're going to Celestial draw 2 here. Reinforcements of the army, searching for a copy of Drill Dark. Destiny effect. We'll then go to battle. Both the twins effects will activate, but yeah, that don't matter. Albel taking game number 1.
Duel.
Alrighty, polymerization, allowing us to go into the dangerous once again. We're gonna Crow. Setting triple back row. Holy mackerel. Cynet mining, discarding a Thisfern. Gonna go for the Leela here. Leela into the Kiss-a-Kill. Go for the Leela. Leela revive. Transmigration prophecy is going to immediately put a stop to that. Set 2 and pass. Destiny effect, allowing us to grab a copy of the Plasma, send a card back. Dangerous get dumping. Bring out a copy of Malicious so that we can go for the Beatrice here. We're going to attack in. Crackdown to get Yoinkin. Dumping a Farfa. Farfa for the Banish. Not sure why we did that, but sure. Book of Moon will immediately stop us from being able to go into our Kiss-a-Kill. Searching for Impact. We will Ring of Destruction, protecting ourselves from the burn, just to get the pop. Drill Dark into the Decider. Attack 1. We're going to bring back the Smiger. Attack 2. Leaving our opponent on nothing except the draw and the Smiger, and yeah, I don't know. We'll check on you round number 2, Mugiwara. Perhaps you can cook better then. This is no side, correct, Quantum. All right, Endymion gonna go ahead and get that card advantage, that extra +1 and a card cycle, triple set the back row. Awakening of the Charmers, we're gonna reveal the Hita, get ourselves a copy of Awakening of the Possessed. Hita to the field, drawing us a copy of something, but we also have Mech Knight Blue Sky, allowing us to search for 2. Book of Moon, putting the Blue Sky face down. We will then summon out the Red Moon. We're going to double Crackdown, yoinking both of our opponent's monsters. Seems fair to me. Endymion, drawing another one. We're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix, using both of our opponent's monsters. Forcing out our opponent's back row. It is a World Legacy Memory. We'll then go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman end phase. We will return the Purple Nightfall to hand. Summoning out the Yellow Star. That is the third and final Crackdown. Jesus Christ, get me out of here. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Ranking up into the full eyes, or the Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon. Get popping, reviving here. We'll then go for the Cypher Blade. Pop the back row. We'll then attack, and lethal! Quote-unquote BLS bricked. Also BLS has 3 Crackdown. Your monsters? No, our monsters.
Duel.
Spirit Charmers, add a copy of Hita, set the partnerships. We will then use our skill here. Reveal the Hita, send one card back, get the Awakening of the Possessed. We will then summon the Hita, drawing a card, linking off into the Artemis to make our partnerships alive. Purple Nightfall gets searching, grabbing a copy of the Indigo Eclipse, which we will then also summon so that we can get into a Mech Knight Morning Star and pass the turn. Cosmic Cyclone, we're going to go ahead and activate the partnerships, but unfortunately that was our only form of disruption. So we are going to be able to summon at our leisure. That is a double Envoy, get Bonetian and Demion effect as well. Into the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, and this is just Giga Lethal on the board. Sometimes your opponent just wants it more. All right, starting things off, we will go for a copy of our Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier. Set 3 back row. We got the Blue Sky, Warning Point 2, Negate. Activating our skill, reveal the Hita. Getting a cop. Now, it should be noted, why we booked it there is beyond me. Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of the Indigo Eclipse. We will use those to go into the Mech Knight Blue Sky and pass back to you. Going for the BLS, adding a copy of the Legendary Swordsman, setting the copy of Chaos Form. Into the Legendary Swordsman. We will go for the secrets here. And that will be a full board wipe. Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of the Blue Sky. Blue Sky gets searching. Grabbing a copy of Red Moon. Red Moon get poppin'. And pass back to you. Another full clear. And the burn for lethal. What's Charmer's plans? If you have the continuous spell, you get boosted. Check mod call. Very neat, though, by the way, that BLS gets to get all those cards for free, and the mech or the Charmer deck has to send a card back. Okay, 2-0 for you. Looks like you're fixing it. Hello, Bentai. Lightsworn, you literally just didn't check in. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. But thank you for the resub, Bentai. I appreciate you. Alrighty.
Duel.
We're gonna start things off with the Evil Twin Climb. Kiss-a-Kill into Leela. Leela into Kiss-a-Kill. Get drawing, activating Legend of the Heroes. Gain a little life. Kiss-a-Kill ready for the pop. We're gonna go Offerings to the Doomed here during the standby phase so that we cannot resummon here. We're then gonna go ahead and summon out a copy of our Link Slayer using our skill to get a copy of Clock Wyvern and Signet Fusion. Discarding 2 Effect Veiler. That is the most minus I have ever seen in the history of ever. Activating Cyber's Clock to go into a copy of the Proxy F Magician. We're going to IDP to interrupt this play. Absolutely devastating. 2,000 damage for the trouble. Secret Password, searching for a copy of Live Twin Home, but we cannot activate it yet. Link Slayer effect, popping 1, attacking once more. We do draw into a Leela, however, so we're going to be able to go into our plays, and at this point, Zaga will decide to scoop it up, as there's nothing more to be done about it. Let's try that again.
Duel.
Get climbing once again. Crow to stop the play. And we're gonna... You got nothing? You have nothing, bro. Okay, well... Okay, there's something. Veiler on the Wyvern. We will attack in and triple set. Kiss-a-Kill effect into the Leela. Crackdown, get yoinky. Not today. Live Twin Home. Crackdown number 2. I'm gonna build a live twin at this point. Jesus.
Duel.
God, who cares? Live twins going first once again. No crow to stop the play. We're going to set 2 and pass the turn. Link Slayer effect. Effect Veiler once again. No. We're going to go ahead and add ourselves a copy of Clock Wyvern and Cynet Fusion. Clock Wyvern to the field. Kiss a kill effect. Get poppin'. We'll go for the Cynet Fusion here into a Duplexer Chimera. Bring out the Degrade Buster. Ballista Squad. Get poppin'. Kiss a kill to draw a card. We'll then go for the Clock Lizard Chimera effect. Return the Cynet Fusion and the Degrade Buster. Bring the Degrade Buster back to the field. Full wipe the board. But that's okay. We got another Kiss a Kill. Cynet Crosswipe. Get poppin'. Bring out a Leela. Leela into another Kiss a Kill. We'll then go Leela. Into Kiss a Kill. Draw a card. Into the Kiss a Kill. Bring back the Leela. Pop the clock. Watch your game 3. Sure. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. You got the one-time passcode. Leela effect. Cynet crosswipe. Get poppin'. We'll then revive the Kiss a Kill. Go for the present. Get exchanging. Go for the unicorn. Legend of the Heroes. Return to the extra deck. And we've got lethal on board. Well done. Discord has been acting a fool. Lemon and Groovy, please confirm game 3 so I can go ahead and...
Duel.
All right. Round 2 has begun. Exclamation point breakdown, Sakadetsu. Bring out the Gear Freed. Activate the Salamandra. Set 1 and pass a turn. We're going to go with the Meluseek. Pop one of those back row. Meluseek effect. Gear Freed 2. Negate. We will get searching for a copy of Multi-Faker. We're going to go for the Kiss a Kill here. Activate the Lost Wind. Kiss a Kill. Bring back the Leela. Leela get popping, forcing out that Ballista Squad. We will then summon a live twin. Go for the Phoenix effect here. Manifestation to bring back the Meluseek, which will immediately go to the graveyard. Multi-Faker will see this, however. Adding a copy of the Conquery. Multi-Faker. Book of Moon to stop that play. We'll then link off into a Leela. Leela bring back the Kiss-a-Kill, drawing a card, attaching the Roland. Attack Gearfried will negate the Conquery. Then we'll get Yoinkin. We're able to beat over, leaving our opponent on just a Lost Wind. One card in hand, a follow-up Phoenix Gearfried. Nadia effect. We're going to go ahead and Lance to protect. Lost Wind, get reducing. Or rather, get negating. What did we target? We targeted the one that was already protected by Lance. Nice. All right. Lemon absolutely controlling that match. Well done. Round 2 has begun. All duelists, round 2. Hey, Lemon, you're not supposed to give away the secret sauce. You were in control the whole time. Alrighty, we got a Brave Soul on Vampires. We're gonna go Gozuki, Familiar, into Retainer, Vampire Sucker, Familiar Effect. Vampire Sucker is gonna see that draw as well. Yo, what up? Kyle, how you doing, my friend? Have you financially recovered yet? He's gonna summon Baller Drock. Yes. Have you ever seen Zombie Live Twins? Actually, he's locked here though. Because he can only summon. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's not locked. Live Twin Monarch's gonna be the thing yet next? Yes. Well, no, because I meant that they're zombies now. In my head, I was thinking the ones from the extra deck, but no, of course not. What's the game plan? Getting into another copy of our Kiss a Kill here. We will take out the familiar. Pass the turn. We have a Kiss a Kill of our own. We still have our Vampire Sucker. Two back row, one of which we do know is the Vampire Awakening, if I'm not mistaken. We are going to force out one of those back rows. It is a Terrors of the Overroot. What are we going to give them in response? Give him the Duke. Vampire's Desire. We can revive our Vampire Scarlet Scourge. We are going to go ahead and chain our Leela in response. Scourge effect. Bring back the Vampire Sucker. Leela effect. Get poppin'. We know what that back row is, though. It is a Vampire's Awakening. We will go ahead and activate here. Bring forth the Grace. Ice Dragon's Prison. Revive the Vampire Duke. Banish the Grace. Banish the Duke. Live Twins actually getting out resourced here. Kind of insane. Hasn't even normal summoned yet. Vampire Skull. Dumping a Retainer. We've now got a Retainer and Familiar in the graveyard. We would have to top deck exactly a Live Twin to potentially get back into the game And we don't have it. Cole takes game number 1. Yo. Vampire's best deck? They are, in fact, both 1-0, Giorfio. In the previous round, Kay played against Live Twin, so it was a mirror match. And Cole played against Gimmick Puppet, so show breakdown, exclamation point breakdown.
Duel.
All right, Che going first here. No interruptions from his opponent. We are going to set one and pass the turn. Vampire's Skull, you cannot pop this without it just replacing itself. I'm sorry, what? Hey, have you forgotten? It's been so long, I forgot! Okay, we can kind of forgive this, I think. When combined with the IDP, it does put Cole's turn to an end. I'm a little shocked at just how much variety, yeah. People are definitely... That is, I think, the one takeaway from this particular metagame. While there is obviously a best deck in the form of BLS, the meta is pretty wide open. Alrighty, and we do have lethal. Game number 2 going to, or sorry. Yes, game 2 going to Che. We will tie things up. Be right. Well, we'll finish this in just a second, guys. I do need to check on something. Do I think Gores could come to Duel Links? I mean, in theory. Okay. We have fixed. I don't even think Hero's necessarily the problem. Hero's kind of gimmicky. I mean, it does what it does very well, but even a couple basic tools can handle the deck. I mean, like, what the hell does the deck do to, like, Pulse on its boss monster? Reddit hates you, Bell, again. It's a repeat of 2019. Let's go! All right, Che going first once again in the very important game number 3. Leela get drawing. We'll triple set. Good luck, Cole. Normal summons the Vampire Retainer. Ooh, spooky. Playing Rockets, I struggle against them. I mean, that's just one particular bad matchup, right? Mystical Space Typhoon taking out the Book of Moon. But we are in the battle phase. We will successfully take out the Kiss-a-Kill. Banish 1. Banish 2. Come forth, envoy of the beginning. Banish 1. Banish 2. Envoy number 2. The tie that binds. Activate the effect. Attack again. Lethal. I don't necessarily think that, Wandering. I think Rockets just might be on a temporary decline. Because if you actually go look at the results from, say, tournaments, yeah, Rockets are still doing okay, but they are slowly dropping down. I do not believe they would hit Rockets, correct. It's just not worthy of a hit right now. Let us find another match. Ugh. Excuse me, guys. Watch your game? Sure. How can I say no? I mean, to be fair, I think D-level max is just a little bit rougher this season in general. I've seen a lot of people kind of complain about it. It took me probably like 4 hours of grinding on stream to get it. We were kind of bouncing around. How is Live Twin performing so good when it's so fragile? All I need to do is get rid of the normal summon. Because a lot of the decks are playing ways to account for the potential for a normal summon disruption. And then even if their normal summon gets disrupted, they tend to play so much back row that in theory they survive into the next turn. MST on the only interruption in the back row, the crackdown, leaving us with just the Leela pop. Eternal Bond, giving us a copy of the Terror Incarnate. Eternal Bond again, giving us a copy of the Ultimate Nightmare. We will then add a copy of Neos to hand. Neos Fusion into the Kluger. We're going to get poppin'. Forbidden Chalice 2. Negate. Veiler Effect. Kluger will burn. Leela into the Kiss-a-Kill. Into another Kiss-a-Kill. Into the Leela. Get poppin'. We'll then go for the Leela. Bring back the Kiss-a-Kill. Get drawn. We're digging for an answer. Cyclone hitting the Ballista Squad. We will summon out a copy of the Elemental Hero Neos. Eternal Bond. Getting us a copy of Super Polymerization. Evil Twin present. We're going to go ahead and get swap in here. Super Polymerization effect. And we know what's coming. We'll get scooping. The one thing I want you guys to think about, so when you complain about a deck like Hero Yubel, the most important thing that I want you guys to think about, this deck is relatively free to play friendly. It is super easy for people to get into this game, or who maybe don't have a ton of different decks, to build a deck like that. Anything that we as a community, not really. You're joking, right? All the Yubels are free. The Neos is free. The Super Poly is free. You need, you can grab like one copy of Hero Neos Fusion, dig into the box for one copy of Kluger, and then just throw whatever back row you have. Extra deck's not free. You kind of don't care about your Neos Fusion as pay to win wall. For your second and third copy, sure, but you're not going to be you can play just one. You do not need the hero generic fusions, guys. I want you to think about all the times that you face off against Neos and actually ask yourself how much of the generic fusions really matter. It's not as much as you guys are making it out to be. It's really not. Live Twin home to get us into the game. Kiss-a-Kill into Leela. To be fair, you probably will just use the Shining and Escaradao. Sure. But even then, most of you could literally play without them. I'm just pointing that out. And you would probably still win like 80% of the games you would win otherwise. Ballista Squad, get poppin'. We're going to go for Cyclone number 2, ripping apart that back row. That is brutal. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Eternal Bond, allowing us to grab a copy of Super Polymerization. Using both of the opponent's monsters to go into a copy of Elemental Hero, The Shining. The back row didn't matter, but holy sack. Holy sacked. It just came up. Well, there you go. It's a mini box. Go dig for it. You can probably use a dream ticket on it. Are there any other generic heroes that you can use as replacements? Obviously, you'll have a Brave Neos. Let's go to the dream ticket that we just got. Can I get Elemental Hero The Shining? Oh wow, look at that. Oh, but now it's a oh, okay, I understand. It's a waste. It's a waste because oh, you're solving the problem that we're putting before you. No, you're not supposed to use the tools available to you to fix the problem. Stop. Don't do that. We want to be able to complain about the issue still. Oh my god. 2-1 and 2-0 literally don't matter. Just FYI. For everyone who mod calls because it's a 2-0 and not a 2-1 or vice versa, it literally doesn't matter. Stop. When are we getting Silent Honor arc? The next time Konami wants Water to be best deck, that's when, baby. Spend SR tickets on double summon so you can activate the U-Bell skill 40 times a turn. That's a fantastic idea. You know what? We're gonna do that on stream, Vicarian. We're gonna do double summon Yubel. Excellent. We take those. Imagine wasting your dream ticket on Hero the Shining. Again, it makes the deck super cheap. If your whole idea is, I want to get into the game for as little investment as possible, if I can do it by putting all my free-to-play Elemental Hero Neos and Yubel garbage, one box of the Neos Fusion structure deck, buy the Super Poly bundle, and then use a dream ticket on the Shining, then I just need Escuridao. Can I use my Dream SR on that? It's an SR, right? Not a UR? But you should be using it on your 100,000 gem deck. All right, one-time passcode into the Cynet Fusion. Go for the Duplexer Chimera, set 1 and pass the turn. Awakening of the Charmers, reveal the Ausa. Get ourselves a copy of the Awakening of the Possessed. Get drawing, Borreload Furious Dragon to pop. Can I just say, by the way, I really wish these skills that gave you a free card to make stuff work would, like, at the very least, protect them for a turn. It feels so bad to use a skill to get something that literally does nothing. And I like the same thing with the field spells. I think, like, let me ask you guys this. Would the field spell skills be better if the field spells could not be destroyed or banished? Like if they just got to exist there forever. It's good that it gets popped? What? You think that a single monster should be able to negate your skill? Oh, okay. It's a trade-off. Mech Knight Blue Sky, Effect Veiler, negate. Otherwise, skills are pluses without trade-offs. Isn't that Yu-Gi-Oh! Being able to interact with your opponent? Well, sure. But tell me, Betratrix, how do I interact with my opponent's ability to use, like, the BLS skill? Can I stop them from, you know, putting 7 cards into the graveyard? Can I stop them from searching? Can I stop that? Like, none of the, okay, you guys are talking about stuff. Guess what? You still have the rest of the skill that you can still interact with. Or that they still get. There's no one thing that I can do. There's literally no one thing that I can do to just turn off your skill. Like if I could Cosmic Cyclone your BLS skill and then just you don't have a skill anymore, that would be one thing. But there's so many skills that are like that. But what happens if they do have Envoy, Giran? You're not, in fact, taking away a Cosmic Cyclone for free, though. You have to send a card back. If for example, you didn't have to send a card back and you just got it for free, it would be less of an issue. I don't know. I think basically, I think the reason that I bring it up is because one of the things that was kind of annoying when I was playing like the live twin deck that runs the field spell, my opponent would go first and then just like pop my field spell before I even got to play the game. So literally, my skill did nothing. Lemon, there's so many skills that are like that. You know, for example, if my opponent is on Legend of the Heroes or 3 effects, how do I interact with it? I can't do anything to stop them from gaining the life points. They just get to gain the life points, right? So those skills literally can't be interacted with. Life Point Boost Alpha, you can't interact with it. What's some other good examples? Tie That Binds, can't interact with it. So you have a bunch of skills that you can't interact with. I just don't like skills that give free resources. Depends on the kind of resource that it's giving you. You know, if my opponent is playing Destiny Hero, I can't do anything about Destiny effect. They just get to use it. And I would say that's a good thing. The whole point of skills is to make a deck work. If you're like, I want to play Charmers, right? I am sacrificing my deck build identity to play Charmers, and you get to negate that by just Cosmic Cyclone or Pop or anything. And it's like, my skill does nothing now. Block Wyvern, we're just going to be able... Why did we not OT? Why did we not get to pop here? We have a light and a water. Did we misclick? So Legacy resolved first, brought out the purple. You had the purple and the area. Partnerships should have popped. You should have been able to pop the Link Slayer. Why didn't it? You don't need... You're not special summoning a non-mech. It only cares about the 2 attributes on the field. The summon must resolve to pop. Special summon 1 spellcaster type monster with 1500. He activated it with no target. So what are you talking about? It doesn't say then if you do. Special summon 1 spellcaster type monster with 1500 defense from your hand or graveyard in attack position or face down defense position, comma, then, if you control monsters with 2 or more different attributes, you can destroy 1 face up. Yes, what about the then? What am I missing here? It doesn't say then if you do. It doesn't say then if you do. You do what you can. It has to resolve. It's just bad text. I'm confused. There's a whole concept of do what you can. All right, whatever. Was already in the chain to be popped, nothing to resolve. Feel like you guys are all nerdging in the comments right now. Oh, thank you, Con, for sharing problem-solving card text with me. Damn. Con literally dunking on me right now. All right. Round 3 has begun. All right, guys, so I'm checking your conjunctions section. Nowhere in there is there the text for comma, then, comma. Can you point out which section that is for me? There's do A, then do B. There's do A and B. Do A and if you do B. Do A, also do B. Do A, also after that do B. Fourth line. Also do B. But it doesn't say also do B. The text says, then if you control. The fourth line, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do A, also do B. That doesn't apply because that's not the text. Fourth line of the text. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Right, but you guys are linking to this problem-solving card text, but this example is not in there. But it doesn't say then do be. It's different. It's different. It's different wording. Possess partnerships, Betratrix. Right, Amaterasu, but I'm looking, they keep spamming the problem-solving card text, but the text is not the same. That's the part that I'm confused about. It's like using a bunch of legal language and then being like, but that's not the language we're using here. Well, yeah, but it's close enough. But it's not. It's different. The text doesn't really matter. Okay. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, quote, the text really doesn't matter. Got it. I will remember that. Let us find another match. What do you need a mod for, Dragino? So what exactly then is the difference between then and then if you do? They are from an old event, yes. But they're Betratrix, there's literally cards that will say then if you do. U-Bell popping itself. I think I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, at this moment in time. Apparently there are 1,700 cards that say and if you do. What if we just got rid of Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I want to dig this hole deeper, Wu Yang. I'm already so deep it can't really matter at this point. Want to know what doesn't have weird card text? Chess. No bricking. Chess. No tier list. Actually, Wandering, I guarantee you, I guarantee you right now, tier list of chess opening moves. There's literally an opening tier list in a chess forum. Tier maker, ranking chess openings tier list. YouTube beginners chest opening tier list with Hikaru and Levi. Damn, bro. Even chess has a tier list. God damn. All right, shut up, guys. You were right. I hope you're happy. Okay, hold on. I guarantee you there's also a Tic-Tac-Toe tier list. There are tier lists for Tic-Tac-Toe, apparently. Hold on, there's a number tier list. That's incredible. Is chess harder than Yu-Gi-Oh? That's a good question. I'm gonna say no. Alrighty. Into the S-Force Justify. Justify will be able to banish the wise man. Yep, move. Five by five tic-tac-toe gotta be my favorite format. What's like the Fluunderies deck of tic-tac-toe? Is it like playing the corners? One keeper of dragon magic against the world. Very nice of him to summon into the zone Justify is pointing into. Fluunderies is checkers getting multiple jumps in a row. Incredible. There's a reason chess has a bajillion grandmasters and Yu-Gi-Oh has none. Technically true. Gravitino effect. We're going to go ahead and get searching. Adding a copy of Showdown to hand. So Atlas, we got into problem solving card text arguments, which then led into comparing Yu-Gi-Oh to chess. The assertion was made that chess doesn't have tier lists, and we found out that in fact chess does have tier lists for like opening moves. The tie that binds. Everything has a tier list. Shh. I will admit, when I was a child, I was extremely, even though I wasn't like super into chess. Ooh, Kiteroid protecting us for one more turn. Don't think it's gonna matter though. Unless, show us Dark Hole. Even Sushi has a tier list. I mean, fair. I was extremely fascinated by those. So on TV, you would occasionally see like special edition chess sets, right? Like, would you like to have a chess set board that's like Captain Picard on one side and Darth Vader on the other? And it was like, yes. I don't even like chess, and I will 100. Yes, I absolutely want that. Danny will take it. How would a Monopoly tier list work? Showstopper, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. Thank you so much. 2 months in a row. And you are number 100, bumping us up into the triple digits. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, S-Force has been definitely on the rise. I really like it. It's kind of spooky. S-Force has a tier list? I mean, sure. Like, Chiwamaru is like S tier, right? Neos, Kluger, pass. Good luck, gamer. I guarantee you, like, what are the best Monopoly properties to buy? Okay, so Game Rant, the website Game Rant has an article from 2023 called All Properties Ranked. Let us click on this. So, at number 11, we have the green set, Pennsylvania Avenue, North Carolina Avenue, and Pacific Avenue. Your probability of landing on each one is 2.5, 2.6, and 2.7%. Ooh, we've actually got a breakdown of the probabilities of landing on the locations based on die rolls. I like that. Number 10 is the yellow set. The pink set... Wait, these percentage... Okay, never mind. The pink set is number 9. The electric company is number 8. Waterworks is number 7. The railroad stations is number 6. Boardwalk and Park Place are number 5. The brown set is number 4. The light blue is number 3. The red set is number 2. And in first place is the orange set. St. James Place, Tennessee Avenue, and New York Avenue. Alrighty, Gravitino activating here. Oh, that is... We are going to go for the S-Force Bridgehead here. Get searching. Isn't the, like... Wasn't the McDonald's Monopoly game, like, well known for being, like, a scam? McDonald's Monopoly scam. Yeah. Yeah, no. Jamie is correct. It was like literally it was like involved with like a crime family or something like that. So Jacobson first offered the game pieces to friends and family, but eventually began selling them to Gennaro Jerry Colombo of the Colombo crime family, whom he had met by chance at the Atlanta airport. Colombo would then recruit people to act as contestant winners in exchange for half of the winnings. Let's go! Illusion! Super polymerization, yoinking our opponent's S-Force Justify. And our own brave Neos. Absolutely devastating. My roommate, unironically, would actually, like, get the McDonald's stuff all the time just because he wanted those pieces. S-Force Justify into the Rappa Chiwamaru. Is chess an Olympic sport? I think so. I think we forgot that Bridgehead is on attack declaration. All right, game number 3. New mini box for Rush after KC. We don't know what kind of box we're gonna get, Movco. Is it gonna be another 140? Is it gonna be a mini? We really don't know. The next 2 months will let us know what the actual cycle is gonna be. Right now, we just know the first part. We need to see the repetition to know the cycle. I honestly think 5Ds will get a level cap increase to 45 in December. I mean, cool. Will that actually bring anything interesting is the question. Take care, Alpha. Have a lovely day. Mystical Space Typhoon, get poppin'. Hitting the S-Force chase. Set 1, set 2. Into the Grand Mole. Goodbye, Grand Mole! Warning point! In response, Chiwamaru says no. Gravitino get searching. Book of Moon flipping it down. That's kind of irrelevant, but sure. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Danny'll take it in 3. I don't think it's that people, not just that people don't know the deck. I think it's very easy for the deck to just snowball now. Like, the deck was already kind of good before, but now once it starts to snowball, like, that's kind of it. Pack it up. If you catch it early and like stop its like cycle, it like does nothing. Let's play some rush duels. You know what, Aroma Pablo? That's a fantastic idea. At entire tournament, at tournament participants, we will now do Rush Duel for round number 4. If you do not have a Rush Duel deck, you will receive a match loss, and this will affect your record. Hi, Rome. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you.
Duel.
Alrighty, Exiton Knight, Monarch Stormforth. Doesn't really do anything for us here. We will bring back a Prime Monarch, though. Pantheism of the Monarchs, Excavating. We will add a Prime Monarch to hand. Tenacity will reveal. Adding a copy of Pantheism to our hand. Transmigration Prophecy. We're going to go ahead and send the Frostbast back so we can't pop one of the back rows. Idea into the Eidos. Eidos into the Erebus. The effect, return the Stormforth to our hand. Ring of Destruction will get poppin', 14 to both players, and back to you. Exiton Knight effect. Stormforth again, because why not? We are going to go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, Malicious effect. We are going to chain to resummon our Prime Monarch. Destiny effect, return, adding a copy of Plasma to our hand. We will then Polymerization, Ether effect, using the Stormforth as part of it. Double Ether, bro, chill. Into the Dystopia, Get Burnin', Malicious effect. We will attack over. Eidos is going to go ahead and resummon the Idea into another Eidos. Into an Erebus, Get Activating, Idea effect. Dystopia effect. Jesus, we are winning the war here, but we are down to 3 cards. Prime Monarch, get reshuffling at least. Hello? Volcasaurus is here! Get poppin', rank up into Gaia Charger, and that will be lethal. CC Mello taking game number 2, or 1, sorry. Let's go ahead and actually hop into game 3, though. This is the final match of the round. We will start things off with a Pantheism, sending the Prime Monarch. Getting a copy of the Frost Blast here. Tenacity, reveal the Ether. Getting another copy of Pantheism. Not a once per turn for some ungodly reason. Eidos effect, Prime Monarch. Into an Erebus, let's get spinning. Lose a card from the hand, set 2 and pass. Drill Dark into a copy of Decider. We're going to go for the Stormforth here. What is the score? 1-1, sorry. We're going to go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman here. Malicious effect into another copy of Malicious Prime Monarch. Ether effect. This will allow us to go into a copy of Dystopia. Chalice 2. Negate. Alrighty. It blows my mind that this card is not once per turn. Or rather, they had the forethought of one of the effects being once per turn, but then the other part, they're like, ah, screw it. Cards of Consonance isn't once per turn. It is also incredibly more specific in what you need to discard. A lot of 2-for-2 draw cards aren't once per turn. Okay. What are some examples of 2-for-2s that are once per turn? The level 7 banish one, Sacred Sword. Ooh, what is that one called again? Sacred Star. Sacred Sword. Sacred Sword of 7 stars. Banish one level 7 monster from your hand or face up from your side of the field. Draw 2 cards. You can only activate 1 per turn. Interesting. Why do you think that one is limited, but like all the others are not? Orcus, draw 2 as once per turn. Because it came at the same time as Dragon Rulers. Yeah, it's probably a time. You guys are right. It's probably a timing thing. Unfortunately, CC Mello does appear to be a little bricked up here. We are going to be able to wall with the Prime Monarchs for a while, though. Am I rooting for someone? No. I hate everyone equally. Activating Destiny effect here. This will allow us to get into another copy of Malicious here. We are going to set 1. You would have to attack with the Dystopia. Yes, it would have made it active, but I don't think it doesn't really change anything here. Because you would have been able to pop, then he just would have walled off again. Talking about draw 2 spells, I still don't understand why dark decks have a lure, but Light Fairy has the trash cards from the sky. Because like dark is like the best attribute in the game and has been for essentially forever. It pretty much just comes down to that. Eidos effect, bring back the idea. Going for the Erebus here. Book of Moon. Flip them down. It's also because at the time the best light deck was Light Sworn, which has solar recharge and didn't need more help, especially after Dad became tier 0 with multiple draw sources and Destiny Draw and Allure. Well, it's kind of interesting that an archetypical card draw would be the reason versus a generic card draw. Like, that logic makes sense if at the time, but like now, when Light Sworn is literally beyond irrelevant in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Darks also have beginning of the end. That's also true. Yu-Gi-Oh! Best draw cards for light attribute. Let's see if we can find anything. Yeah, there's basically nothing. Beginning of the end isn't used, though. There were a couple decks that did at some point, if I remember correctly. Sekka's Light. Yes, clearly. Summon out the Karaz. Get hoppin'. This match will be over before that matters. Come forth, Exiton Knight. Activates Monarch Stormforth here. Hello, Fatty. Where in the world have you been? Thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. What is the KC spice this time around? If there's any spice, it will... If there's any spice, it's going to revolve around either the Charmer skill or Live Twins in some way, probably. Ooh, we have a set monster. And it doesn't matter. What an insane grinder. Eidos. Will allow us to tribute summon. In addition, bring forth the Erebus. It's free advertising. Hello, Bear Bloom. We're gonna go for it. Nope. Can we survive for one more turn? Grabbing a copy of Celestial. What is that last card in our hand? Is it a back row? Absolutely devastating. You must kill this turn. No cards left in deck. The most epic of comebacks. Incredible. Alrighty, 2-1 for CC Mello, and we will be moving into the final round before Top Cut. Round 4 has begun. What's the lore behind Trouble Sunny? What if the VTubers had beef with other VTubers? Probably. Need a card to show Leela getting doxxed? What the? Which mods? This one right here? Click on all the ads, Robina. Click them all. Let us find another match. Oh my god, Omsom actually was playing a different deck. Good lord. What happened to the world? It just ain't right. The guy who always plays TG. Dr. Dinosaurio. That match looks boring. The One Tricks community is dying. Damn. As long as the gimmick puppet community is holding it down, there'll always be a candle in the dark. Feels brave, man. Hello, Shiny. How the heck you doing? What do we want to watch here? I think I want to watch Danny again. Let's watch a little more S-Force. Garen, literally nobody asked. I'm sorry. Alrighty. We've got Bismuth at the bottom. We got Danny at the top. We're going to start things off with a Candina. Candina searching for a copy of Festival. Festival. 2 tokens allowing us to get into a copy of our Crimson Heart. Activate our skill here. Discard 1, draw 2, set 1. We're going to go for the Bridgehead. Searching for a copy of Edge Razor. Is that MBT's Danny? First of all, are you implying that MBT like owns somebody? Effect Veiler, negate. That's pretty devastating. Ties that bind for the intimidation factor. 4 cards in hand, and we are just forced to pass. And Diener once again. I have a bias for new decks. Oh my god, we got the Light Sage. Light Sage is going to be able to lock down that back row. It has never been more Jover than it is right now, and Bismuth will get the concession scoop to confirm it. Game number 1. Uh-oh, incoming dab. What up, Chibi? Damn, Dr. Dinosaurio, I hate Raiders. All right, starting things off once again. Candina searching for Festival. Oh my god, this seems incredibly familiar. Going for a copy of Crimson Heart once again. Discard 1. Bro, stop. Okay. Not identical. Terraforming, searching for a copy of the S-Force Bridgehead, -100 Keck W. Rapachiwamaru to the field. Yo, is that SP Little Knight? Effect Veiler. Negate. Twice in a row, twice negated. Hello, Sean. Licorice Effect, return the Candiner to hand. How's it cooking? Exclamation point breakdown, and you can find out yourself, my friend. Draghino, please ignore that. It's incredibly out of date. What if I told you the list is pretty bad? What if I told you they went like 0-4? Would you still want it? Foxglove Witch, get burning. We're gonna go for the Dark Hole. Here comes the punish. S-Force, get bouncing. Searching for a copy of Dogmatica Punishment. That'll be the limit 3 card in like 1 year. In the selection box. We're going to add a copy of Korobane. And this should just be lethal on board. We will get the concession scoop, and Trickstar will take it. Unlucky. Dogmatica to send your fossil fusions. Well, no, because we'll also be getting what the hell is it called? The pop one fusion. It'll be the one of the other limit 3, or it'll be one of the other Entis. Yeah, Entis. We'll be getting that as a non-limit 3 selection exclusive. Alrighty. Quote, Stall Goodman. Kiss a kill into Leela. Going into the evil twin kiss a kill. Bring back the Leela, but no you won't. Transmigration Prophecy says no. Multi-faker into the Silcoitus. Silcoitus get bouncing. Send back one of those back row. We are running Fuse Line. No, I refuse to believe that we're gonna live in a world where Fuse Line is acceptable. Stop. ASAP Turtle, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you. We're gonna go for the Hextia here. Mel, you seek searching for a copy of Marionetter setting a copy of Manifestation, and then we just have lethal on board. If you guys don't know, I got I can't remember if I actually won that match, but I got fuse lined by, I believe it was Ubel Hero. And now I'm like, do I need to play around columns? Like, do I need to... Is Fuse Line gonna be my personal, like, gores? Do I have to play around the columns now? Please don't make me do this. I don't think I can do this. All right, warning point on the Leela. Any responders? No. Ripple set. We're gonna set 2 and pass, attacking until... In what world do you attack with Leela? Why would you ever do that? Quebra. We're gonna activate Ballista Squad. Get poppin'. Three cards in hand. And actually, it looks like this is actually game number 3. We skipped over game 2 that happened while we were watching game 1. February 1, game 2. So this is game 3. Marionetter. Go ahead and set a copy of our manifestation. And we really cannot play. This is lethal. Canadia putting the Marionetter face down. You tuned into the worst matchup. I mean, what can I tell you, my friend? We've only got to play through 3 back row. Come forth, kiss a kill. We have come beyond prepared. Transmigration prophecy activate. Manifestation. Return the Silcoidus. Hello, Vios. Ice Dragon's Prison to deny. Transmigration prophecy is Ishizu's Shufflers at Home. Well, I mean, it sends... It's fulfilling basically the same spot as, like, a Crow. It's just, in a trap deck, you obviously benefit from the fact that it can trigger, like, your multi-faker. Does not do anything with it. Wanted, kindly do not post peepos on chickens. You know my feelings on the matter. We shall attack directly. Setting another 2 back row. God help us. Did not flip the marionette face up for some reason. Activating Ring of Destruction. 550 to both players. Because of the burn damage nerf wanted, remember you start at 4,000 life points instead of 8. So it's to keep the burn damage like consistent. To battle. Have I gotten FTK'd by Trickstar? No. Wait, hold on. Like recently, no. I think I have like one time in the game's history. Bad aim, get poppin'. This is the worst trade of my life. We will take out the cross swipe, and we finally have the multi-faker. This is so incredibly Jover. Box chips are a free-to-play resource to get. Think of it like a crafting resource for old boxes wanted. Wait, hold. Except that we have Silcoitus, so it literally doesn't matter. To be fair, wanted is like old boxes. It's like the first 12 right now. Or technically the first 24. Still hasn't surrendered for some reason. I mean, Swaggle, I think most people agree. But what are you going to do? Multi-faker effect, boosting up the Hextia as well. And lethal. No one plays Fire Kings? Nah. Fire Kings is too slow right now. Alrighty.
Duel.
We do not take those. How many X2s are going to make it? Probably none, maybe one.
Duel.
Alrighty. Starting things off with a Crimson Heart. We're going to go ahead and normal summon Candiner. Candiner searching for a copy of the Light Stage. Light Stage searching for a copy of Corobane. We'll then activate our skill, gain some life points. Discard one, draw two. We're going to go for MST, taking out a copy, or rather taking out the field spell. We'll summon Duel to the field, activate Eternal Bond. We don't care about your Corobane, searching for a copy of Miracle Contact. We'll then go for the Miracle Contact, revealing the Neos. Send it back and the Duel. Kluger effect. We'll attack in. Burn. We will protect, however, after dealing 2,000 damage. Candina searching for a copy of Festival. This is a really bad matchup for Trickstars, if we're being honest. Gonna go for a copy of the Bloom here. Into a copy of the Holly Angel. We never skip Holly Angel summoning animations. I did not oof. I do not pay attention to such things. Into a Foxglove Witch. Get burning. Into a Bella Madonna. We will then Dark Hole, wipe the field. Kluger into the Wise Man. Normal summons the Duel. And we know what was coming.
Duel.
Elemental Hero Neos making his way to the field, activating our skill Eternal Bond for a copy of Super Polymerization. Set 2 and pass. Trickstar Candina searching for a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage will be able to search. No, it won't, because it will be hit by an MST. We're going to attack in. Corobane allowing us to boost. Licorice to the field. Getting in for another 16. Are there any evil twins? Exclamation point breakdown. And you will see the breakdown for today's tournament. We're going to go through the line here. Duel, the Ultimate Nightmare. Eternal Bond for a copy of Miracle Contact. Contact Crow to get rid of the Neos, but we've got another one in hand, so it don't matter. Effect Veiler, negate. Candina into a Forbidden Chalice. That is just rude. And then we will get the concession scoop. Khalil takes game number 2 for a 2-0 sweep. Well done. Guys, I have good news. Dr. Dinosaurio has lost. I believe this is game number 3 in the final match of the round. Who won? Khalil won that one. All right. Begin the live twin line going into the evil twin Leela. Secret password for a copy of Present. Purple Nightfall searching for a copy of Blue Sky. Bring back the Kiss-a-Kill into a Kiss-a-Kill. Set 1 and pass the turn. Tenacity of the Monarchs revealing the Erebus. We'll go for a Pantheism here. Pantheism discarding our copy of the Prime Monarch. Eidos into Adia. Go ahead and revive. Get poppin'. Pantheism effect. Revealing Escalation and double Pantheism. We're going to go for the Prime Monarch here. Eidos effect. Into an Erebus. Get shuffling. We'll then Frost Blast. Hitting the Evil Twin Present, Book of Moon, to put our opponent's monster face down. Purple Nightfall returns. Blue Sky searching for another copy of the purple. Purple's going to leave the field, allowing us to grab a copy of the Indigo Eclipse. Indigo, get shifting. We'll then go for a Ding Girsu. Ding Girsu gets sending. The Monarch Stormforth activating here. But it's too late. We're going to go for a Leela. Leela get poppin'. We got an Ether effect. Using our opponent's copy of Ding Girsu here. We're going to get poppin', allowing our opponent to draw. Nightmare Unicorn get spinning. And then we will block with the Prime Monarch. Oh, this is rough. Go for the Volcasaur here. Get poppin'. Rank up into the Gaia Charger. Wow. Rip the card from the opponent's hand. Lethal on board. Absolutely devastating. Hello? I see 3 games. One of them must have been we didn't load in. Okay, that was game 2. I see. Okay, now we're game 3. I'm assuming it was a bug, yes.
Duel.
We do not take those. We do not take those.
Duel.
All right, Tenacity will be our lead off. We're going to grab a copy of the Pantheism. Pantheism discarding the Prime Monarch. Banish the Pantheism from the graveyard. We're going to give our opponent the copy of Frost Blast. Draghino, you should see how I am when you're not here. This music is, Salvatore's. Silvio. Go ahead and summon the Erebus here, ripping a card from the opponent's hand. Activate the Kiss a Kill effect. We're going to be able to go up the line here, assuming no interruptions. I mean, to be fair, Sakadetsu, we've also set up the graveyard with a Frost Blast, a Pantheism, double Prime Monarch, another Pantheism. This is deceptively stronger than you're giving it credit for. This is a pretty weak hand from Shelmy, unfortunately. We will get the draw off of the Kiss a Kill at the very least. But we don't get the pop here, unfortunately. Or rather, we will. Never mind. Yeah, we need to find a way to deal with the Prime Monarchs, otherwise you just have to endlessly grind against them. Probably should have saved this to not telegraph where what is. Honestly, the answer is to run Crow. Crow's really good right now. Like, they activate the Prime Monarch. If you Crow in response, they don't get to summon it back. The actual answer is that in this matchup, Shelmy is running the Mech Knights. We just haven't seen the engine. We're going to go for the Tenacity here. Adding the copy of Monarch Stormforth, we're going to be able to use one of our opponent's monsters as part of our tribute summon. Guess a kill get drawn here. Not really sure what that does here, other than resummon a normal Leela. Rip that card from the hand. What's our best hope here? Purple is a fantastic rip here. Well, kind of. Can't really do much outside of this, though. And we will get the concession scoop. Damn. All right. I hate that your deck is doing well, CC Mello. It takes forever. Alrighty. Let us proceed onwards to the top 16. All right. Meta Weekly Alert. Top 16 has begun. Be right back, guys. Gonna go ahead and do the breakdown here when I return. Top 16 time. Oh, hello, cat. Hi. All right. Pink, you're really going to make this awkward. I must now attempt to write with the access to half of a hand. Alrighty, here we are. In the top 16, we've got 3 Blackluster Soldier, 2 Blue Eyes, then 1 each of Altergeist, Cyber's Clock, Destiny Hero, Gandora, Live Twin, Monarchs, Neos Ubel, Odd Eyes, Rocket, Tenyi, and Trickstar. Going for the Shaman effect here. Oh, Effect Veiler is devastating against the Shaman. Go for the Berserker. Legend of the Heroes. Heavenly Dragon Circle. Adhara effect. Ashina. And it didn't matter. Still able to make our plays here. We're going to go for a Draco Berserker. Whitestone of the Ancients, Sage effect, into a Blue Eye Solid Dragon. Dodging the Draco Berserker effect. We're going to activate our skill here. We do have Shithana and Mapura in the graveyard here. We're going to go for the Blue Eye Spirit Dragon here. Activate the Abyss Dragon effect to get Babustin. Successfully taking out the Draco Berserker. In the end phase, Whitestone. Oh, Lord. Next turn, he a coming. Adding a copy of Chaos Form and the Chaos Max to hand. Vishuddha will be negated by the Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon effect from the graveyard. You will not send me away. Special summoning the Ashuna. Normal summon the Adhara. Likely gonna revive the Draco Berserker, right? Draco Berserker can get pretty big. We just have lethal on board here. Draco Berserker, get swole. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon will be able to go to defense position. Wait, hold on. What? Sun Dragon Inti. If this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, destroy that monster that destroyed this card, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the attack. That's pretty funny. Hello.
Duel.
Can we go with a star later? What do you mean by that, Lucas? Or Lucadis, excuse me. Reborn the Abyss Dragon. Adding a copy of Polymerization to hand. We will go for the Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. 1 graveyard negate. And a float into a protect. Shathana into the Monk. Shathana is irrelevant right now. Vessel. Very good card here. The advantage generation, quite nice. Righty. That was game number 2. Patiently sitting on that negate.
Duel.
Alrighty. We're gonna go for the monk. Ashana. What is the game plan? We're going to go and do another copy of the monk. Mapura to the field. No access to Adhara. Go for the shaman here. This line seems a little unusual. Adhara, return the Ashana. Rezaline calls it. There is a Veiler. Field spell will help to replenish our hand, but also going to offer some protection to our opponent's regular blue eyes. Probably irrelevant, though. Discarding a copy of the Blue Eyes White Dragon and the Abyss Dragon to the graveyard. Add a copy of Monster Reborn to our hand. Monster Reborn. This will give our opponent the draw 2. Adding a copy of Chaos Form this time. White Stone of the Ancients will allow us to access our level 9 Synchro. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. By revealing a Blue Eyes in our hand, we will special summon out our Blue Eyes alternative dragon, Abyss Dragon effect. Get boosted. We will take out the Berserker Shithana effect. Negate. Pretty rough there. Dragon of Spirit of White will banish the field spell. Can we come back against the negation effects of Spirit Dragon? Going for the Vishuda here. We will just summon it out. Any S-Force top today? Yes. And wait, no. No. Unfortunately not. Okay, add the Shithana. Now what? We know that he does because he summoned out the alternative. Okay. Blue Eye Spirit Dragon's gonna negate here. Azure Eyes is going to activate here. Azure Eyes is going to activate here. Take care, Sakadetsu. Be well. I'm feeling it myself a little bit. Last couple nights have been a little rough for me. We will just go to the battle phase. Successfully taking out the Draco Berserker and the Shaman. Leaving our opponent on 1,000 life points. What is our play here? Chithana, revive. Is that really all we could do? Wait. Oh my god, it's lethal. The comeback. Holy Jesus. What a game. What a game. Wow. Oh, I'd be mauling right now. I'd be mauling right now. Well done. Alrighty. Excellent game, Bahu. Excellent game, Erickson. You both played incredibly well. All right, your top 8 is Trickstar, Blackluster Soldier, Live Twin, Blue Eyes, Rocket, Altergeist, Blackluster Soldier, and Tenyi. Gale Fang, no, not always. I'd say Nahada's a side deck card most of the time at best. Alrighty. Boot sector launch activating here. Bad aim. That's rough. Multi-faker effect. We're going to be able to go into a copy of the Silcoitus. Booster Dragon. We're going to go ahead and get sending here. Only one back row. Normal summon the Marionetter. Go ahead and get ourselves a copy of the Manifestation. Marionette effect. Bring back the Meluseek. We'll go for a Furious Dragon here. Furious Dragon. Force out the back row. Meluseek get sending. Metal Rocket Dragon. Ooh, we really did not send the Borreload Furious Dragon. Interesting. Silcoitus is going to go ahead and get sending. We're going to go ahead and pop in return. And that should just be lethal. Yes, it is. David taking game number 1. Yes, I did, Reseline. Rageous actually asked me to review it. I just didn't have time. What's my favorite deck right now? Probably Live Twin. You get to play back row. I like back row decks. But you also get to click buttons to do neat summoning things. How's the tournament going so far? Very diverse. But if I had to choose one other than Live Twin, playing around with the different Charmer builds. I love when I really love that they've just like randomly dropped the Charmer skill. I would love, imagine for example, imagine if every 2 weeks Konami was just dropping a new skill to play with. Even if it didn't end up being like super top tier, having something to like to brew with is fun. Like the Charmer skill is great insofar as it's gotten a lot of people to like brew. You know what I mean? Alrighty, boot sector launch here. We are going to go for a Magna Rocket Dragon. Set 1. We were just going to be destroyed in the end phase anyway, so makes sense. Manifestation, bring back the Meluseek. Only one. Oh, I mean, yes, in top 16. One of them lost, one of them made it to top 8. What's the game plan? Activating Dynamiscus. We're going to go ahead and Bonish. You will not float. Multi-Faker to the field. Bring out another body. This is rough. Any Monarchs? No. Do I think Blue Eyes has potential to be somewhat meta relevant? Like, yes and no. Like, the deck can obviously win you games. The problem is that it's a very generic deck, right? Like, the way that it's played, like, you're not going to surprise your opponent with anything you do. It just kind of comes down to, can your opponent hold on for dear life and deal with your Unga Bunga? Hextia will demand an answer here. Otherwise, as soon as we summon Marionetter, we will be able to negate. Ice Dragon's Prison will be that answer. I mean, sometimes your opponent just can't deal with what you have, right? Cyber's clock is out. They lost top 16. Set a copy of Manifestation. One more trap. There is an evil twin still in. Yes. Currently fighting for their life against Blue Eyes. Did I have a new cat? Why would you think I have a new cat, Profear? Manifestation activate. Bring forth the Mel you seek. You see, I have a new cooler cat. Where? We're going to go ahead and negate the boot sector launch. No revive for you. All right, good luck, gamer. Manifestation, adding another copy of Manifestation back to the hand. Mm-hmm. This should be lethal. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Be right back. And that's game number 2. Game 3. Command is top 16, sorry. We do top 16 during the Meta Weekly. Still Coitus. We're going to go ahead and get return into the hand. Instead, we will pop. Pretty rough position to be in right now for the Rocket player. Altergeist player is just controlling the board. That said, we still have 3. We're going to be able to attack directly with the Meluseek, likely going to send the field spell, so there will be no reviving on the following turns. 3 back row for us to continue to deal with this board. Summon out the booster dragon. This is a fairly large investment here. Still Coitus. Will activate. Actually going after the Metal Rocket Dragon here. Interesting. Booster Dragon effect. Gonna target the Metal Rocket Dragon. Metal Rocket Dragon activates. Manifestation effect. Bring back the Multi-Faker. Rapid trigger. Ooh, spooky. Linkuriboh. Come forth. Be able to go ahead and bring back the Rocket Tracer. Meluseek effect activating as well. Is going to give us another resource. Dylan Jarrus will special summon out as well. A full board once again. Where are those traps, David? Boral load would be like mega minus here. I mean, when you're facing down this many back row, you have to burn through it. And your strategy for burning through it should not be, what if I invest all my resources into like one bounce or IDP or whatever, you know? You got to be as efficient as possible. Get poppin'. Taking out a copy of that warning point. Okay. Now, Borreload Furious can only attack extra deck monsters here, as it was made with the rapid trigger. All right, back to you. We have negated the Borreload Furious Dragon. That's rough. Summoning out the Silcoitus once again. To permanently deal with that Borreload Furious. Ooh. This'll pop now, won't it? Yes, it will. Hitting the bluffed Pot of Duality. Going for the Hextia here. We're going to be able to bring back the manifestation with the Silcoitus effect. I go for the Draco Berserker here. Summoning out another copy of the Rocket Tracer. Battle manifestation effect. Double manifestation effect. Draco Berserker. Into a multi-faker. Bring back the Silcoitus multi-faker effect. And just because Silcoitus is never done, return the manifestation. Into the Magna Rocket Dragon. Take out the Meluseek. Allowing our opponent to add a copy of, excuse me, multi-faker once again. All right, good luck, gamer. They're all back! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Are we hoping no trap that actually deals with the Borreload? Okay, so we're gonna be able to hungry negate the attack. Unable to get to the damage step to get Yoinkin. We are going to go for the Meluseek here, direct attacker. Reducing it to 0 attack. You will deal no damage. This has got to be the most frustrating game of your life. Holy crap. Like, you can just, like, negate forever. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think we have any monsters left. Old. We have to have a plan, right? Like, what? We're playing for the timeout victory. Excuse me? Link 4, Prismatic Borolo Dragon. He just wants it more. Here, let me show you how it's done, bro. I noticed you've been having some trouble. Let me show you how to do it, bro. I'm so sorry, David. That's just rude. Oh my goodness. That's just... That said, David did, like, I have to imagine, like, David had to have opened, like, nothing but monsters for, like, 3 turns. Like, he just, like, what do you do? Alrighty, that's the power of Scud. True. We hop into game number 3 between Bash Jackson and Bismuth. All right, Candiner effect. Get searching for a copy of the Licorice. We're gonna go ahead and get drawn. Pass back to you. Endymion. We're going to go ahead and attach ourselves a copy of that Artemis there. Grab ourselves another copy of Endymion. Cyclone a card here. We're going to go for a Cosmic Cyclone. Take out that field spell. Enemy controller. Get yoinkin'. We'll then attack in. Corobane to boost. Ripple set that back row there. Candina. Warning point to negate. Crackdown to get stealing. Licorice to dodge. Allows our Candina to get yoinked there. Interesting. Book of Moon to protect. And pass back to you. It all comes down to whatever we drew. Endymion gets cycling once again. We're digging, we're digging. Effect Veiler, negate. Keep our opponent off of any cards. That's right. We're going to go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman here. Oh, but we actually have something. It is a Super Soldier. Activate our skill here. Don't we just have lethal over the Flame Swordsman? A bit spooky. Trickstar Candina, get searching. Adding a copy of Festival. We already have the Corobane in hand. We never skip. The Holly Angel. Attack in Corobane. Boost. Lethal. Bismuth will take game number 3 and move on to the top 4. Well done. Alrighty, so your top 4 will be Trickstar, Live Twin, Altergeist, and a Blackluster Soldier. I think we're going to wait for Bismuth and Che. I'd rather watch them than Altergeist again. This round. By the way, guys, if you enjoyed the previous guide on the Deep Emotion box, the same writer, Rageous, who is a moderator over on the Master Duel Meta Discord, put out a introduction, analysis, and overview of Charmers with the new skill over on the DLM website. If you guys are interested, go check it out. Give them a little love. It's nice to have guides and other such content on the website again. If nothing else, just go give them a heart, give them a love, give them a love emoji, reaction. Alrighty. We'll have the next match in just a moment. Okay. Bismuth versus Shay. Let's go. We're going to start things off with a festival. Festival allowing us to go into our Crimson Heart. Gain a little bit of life points here. Use our skill, get drawn. Normal summon the live twin Kiss-a-Kill. Any responders? No. We will set 3 rather, and pass a effect veiler, able to stop our attempt at a play here. Now, some builds tend to play copies of like Crosswipe or the like. Now, he may or may not have drawn it. Regardless, we are going to rely on our back row here. There's going to be 3 festivals protecting our Crimson Heart. All of the tokens and our Crimson Heart, allowing us to go into a copy of Bella Madonna. Currently unaffected by any card effect. Or activated effects, rather. Rubio, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate that. Ice Dragon's Prison, we're going to be able to punish here. Was not live until we put that Crimson Heart into the graveyard. By putting it into the zone that the Bella Madonna points to, we are going to be able to banish. Going for the kiss a kill. Kiss a kill, get reviving. Bring forth the Leela. Revive the kiss a kill. We're gonna go for that card draw. Banish 1, Banish 2. Into the Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. This is not quite lethal. Is this now lethal? 28 plus 30. We're 100 off. A single 100 life points between us and victory. Oh, geez. No. Chat? Who gave you the script? Dark Hole, wipe the field. Oh my God. Stop. No. Who leaked the script? Activating light stage. Mystical Space Typhoon says no. Special summon the Corobane. It's 2,800. I would just like to point out that that would be lethal, except that we gained 500 from the Kiss-A-Kill. Errors of the Overroot. We're going to go ahead and reduce that damage a little bit. Ooh, we must have felt the delay. That would have been lethal. Ah, but hold on. Now the Corobane is back in hand. We got to find a way to deal with this. Okay. Yeah, we got it. That's game. Oh, we're gonna be extra rude here. attacks, does not even use his skill. GG. Hey, taking game number 1. On the other side of the bracket, I have bad news for you. Oof has fallen. Altergeist are out in top 4. Juninho is in the finals with Blackluster Soldier. Just didn't want it enough, unfortunately. All right, into the Crimson Heart. Gain a little bit of life here. We will use the effect. Looking to draw some of those juicy hand traps. Two back row. We're going to start off by hitting one of them. MST negate. Goodbye, terrors of the Overroot. Live twin at home. Let's get our play started. We're going to be going for the pop here, so we will start off with Leela. Into the Kiss a Kill, get reviving. Licorice, get dodging. It feels like there'd be higher priority targets than that. Envoy of the Beginning. Leaving the light stage up will force us to use that spell trap immediately. It is an IDP. Okay. Was there a case for popping that back row immediately? Yeah, this is Live Twins that it just happens to run Envoy. Because the twins are light and dark. Searching for another copy of the festival here. We're digging deeper. What's the fear here? Like Dark Hole, Horrobane? I have a feeling you're not going to see White Princess. We could be wrong, but I don't think we've seen it at all so far. Like, I think the hand trap priority right now is like Crow Veiler with White like far behind that right now. So if we boost here, if we had Corobane, was that lethal with the Licorice as well? That'd be 500, another 2,000, would leave us on 600, 500. There's a BLS in the finals, Blackwing. Top 4 was Blackluster Soldier, Altergeist, Live Twin, and Trickstar. Econ, take the Licorice. Into a dark hole, get punished. I don't think we can avoid lethal now. But why though? Now we just wall with the Korobane. Top deck a BLS, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bismuth, not like this, bro. Okay, that is something at least. You have avoided lethal. That would have been game. Dark Hole Candina, show us one more time. Dark Hole Candina. Do it. Bismuth, I've given you the script. Dark Hole Candina. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're out of Korobanes. Bismuth, no! Effect Veiler. Negate. Go for the kiss-a-kill. Kiss-a-kill. Revive the Leela. Leela. Pop the Candiner. The tie that binds. Captain Grimm, I don't think there's necessarily a better skill or way to play it. People are still experimenting. Pro Fear, do you want top 4 money? Hey, it's all good. It happens, guys. We all misplay. Ain't no big deal. Congratulations, Bismud. Congratulations, Shay. We will be moving on to the grand finals. Oh, yawn. Yes, Hans, BLS mirror in the finals. Devastated. One last edge, and then the finals. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. The finals cometh. The ceremonial duel between Shay and Juninho. We will start things off with the Blackluster Soldier going into a Skullmeister as well. Setting our copy of Chaos Form. Come forth, Blackluster Soldier. Super Soldier. Don't worry about it. We're walling up. We're walling up. Live Twin Leela. Activate. Strongest BLS board. I mean, if this is what their strongest boards were, I don't think people would complain nearly as much. Come forth, Kiss a Kill. Leela, get poppin'. All right. Show us the BLS Envoy of the Beginning. Banish, the Super Soldier. No shot. Are we just gonna go for lethal? Envoy plus Kiss a Kill. Into the Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. Draw a card. Leela can still revive, right? No. Wait, what? Ah, we needed to get another dark in the graveyard. Second Envoy, and Shay will get the concession scoop. Game number 1. Juninho going first once again. Tie that binds. Summoning out our Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier. Adding a copy of the OG to hand. Artemis adding another Endymion. We'll then be able to cycle a card. Set 1, set 2, and back to you. Kiss a Kill effect activates. Book of Moon get flippin'. Can we do anything about this? That is not good. Nina Ruru, get poppin', force out that back row. It was a bluffed present. And sure enough, we will get the concession scoop, as more than enough damage was going to be on that board. That will tie things 1-1. Both games, both players respectively, not able to put up a very impressive board. Not even a coin flip. Juninho went first both times. Juninho has gone first all of the times. Activate our skill here. Adding a copy of Legendary Swordsman to hand. And getting our copy of Chaos Form. We do have Endymion. This is currently an ideal opener. All right, 2 back row. Good luck. Only 2 back row. 1 is a bluff. Show us Econ. Okay. Man, Shay, how did you... Bro. Did you just, like, go first every game? Where's your cards to play into Disruption? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, there's pretty much nothing to be done here. You force that back row with your legendary. Your skill just adds another BLS to hand for free, no cost. A row IDP is pretty good here, but you're still facing down 2 back row with seemingly no way to play through them. I mean, even if we have Envoy, we have double back row. It beyond doesn't matter. And Crackdown get yoinked. Nightmare Phoenix will force out that back row one way or the other, and then we have lethal. And lethal. Congratulations, Juninho. Konami, if you're watching, you have a fantastic metagame in Duel Links right now, except for literally this one deck that you apparently forgot how to balance. Congratulations, Shay. You must have gone first literally 100% of the time. I do not understand how your build played into literally anything. Congratulations to Bismuth for that for snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Congratulations to Oof for being the person that everyone in the tournament hated. Nah, but real talk. Well done, everyone. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at some of these decks. Oof played Altergeist. Alrighty, here is Shay's version of Live Twins. We will simply draw double or triple MST. And here is Juninho's BLS. Lost coin flip all 3 games. I mean, sure, but yeah, I don't know. Bismuth with the Valor hand trap. Oof with this absolute war crime of a deck. Bash Jackson on BLS. Itos on Blue Eyes. David on Rocket. Bahu on Tenyi. Ramon on Yep Clock. DC Mello on Monarch. Necromancer on Gandora. Khalil on I Hate Back Row Ubel. It is BLS and Live Twin. Zeko on Odd Eyes. Albel on Destiny Heroes. Twitch Pro Fear on BLS. Yep Crow. And Erickson on Blue Eyes. Keeper is bad. I mean, I don't recognize Khalil, so they're a different name or they are relatively new, at least to the DLM events. Congratulations on making top 16. You went X and 1. And hopefully we will see you more. We would love you to continue to be part of the community. Alrighty, guys. We're going to go ahead and call it here. I'm not going to lie. I am extremely tired. I have been sleeping pretty poorly the last couple days. That said, we will return throughout the week for more. I would like to do some ladder climbing tomorrow. So I'm probably going to do at least 2 to 3 hours stream tomorrow, probably around the same time as normal for my streams, probably like 2-ish Eastern. The Duel Links Grand Prix will be on Wednesday, and we'll see from there throughout the week. Ay, ay, ay. Let us find someone to raid. My boy Ohimi's online. We'll raid him. Yo, he's playing Blue Eyes. I heckin' love Blue Eyes.
I mean, thank you for the raid, Grants. Awesome Meta Weekly. Is Blue Eyes the best deck? Say yes, please. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, mate. Okay, I can love Blue Eyes.